How's it going, boys and girls? What's going on today? Hopefully I'm right about if it's, what is it, today? It's actually Monday. Man, I had to figure it out. Monday, it's actually the 15th, July 15th if I'm right. Yes, July 15th. Welcome to the channel, guys. Hopefully I could stream for you from now to about like maybe 2:30 maybe. So you guys, I hope you guys doing good today. And you could come and say hello, chat, leave comment below, or just chat in general. I'm actually in Brooklyn right now. Brooklyn, New York. Yes, welcome guys. Today is Monday. I'm always wrong about what today's date or what's today in general. Man, if you live in a hectic society like us here in New York, you always get confused. I'm telling you, because it's like constant. You're working every day, you don't sleep that much, you're constantly hustling everywhere. Len. Yeah, Len, how you doing today? Yeah, Len, I guess people that like my shorts, I think. You know what I mean? Len, I don't think you could gain so much subs only by you know, like going and streaming, live streaming, you know, driving, you know, in the city. But I mean, you can mix it up with some videos if you got something to say, probably. You know, the first video got you exposure right there, right? You know, the first video you did about if you could still make money driving for Uber, right? That was your first video, right? Yeah, I'm picking up some passengers. They look like they're going to the airport, I think. You guys okay?
Hi.
Hi, how are you today?
Good, how are you?
All right, your name?
Amanda?
Amanda.
Oh,
thanks.
yeah, sorry.
All right, you good? These cars are tight.
What do you say?
No, I mean, it's just the cars that are really tight. These cars are not as...
Yeah. Do we need to try the trunk again?
No, I'm going to close it, yeah. No, you know what? I'm going to close this one. And the front one needs to be closed, but I got to do it manually.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all right.
Well, there's also a frunk. We could have put our stuff in the front, too.
That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
That's what
I forgot about the frunk. Sorry, I think
Oh.
really better than that.
Sorry. This organization first. They got a big ranch.
Were we on the subway when we found out?
I think we're like about to get on. I don't know. This I thought it was real, and then I took a nap, and then I woke up and I was like, oh yeah.
That happened to me.
My parents were already bar.
Is these are closed? Like
Oh, was one of these open?
Yeah, just open it up.
Yes, it is.
Hit the button, yeah. Yeah, we're good.
It says trunk open, I think. On your screen it says trunk.
Close it.
It's
Yeah, I'm
open.
gonna close it. We need to stop in order for me to close it. These cars are weird.
It's too smart.
Yeah, it just honestly the inconvenience of having to.
And can you also swipe on your app that you picked us up?
Yeah,
so it
I
doesn't-
will.
Yeah.
Yeah, because.
You could just put them like on the passenger seat or something.
They weren't arranged properly, so that's why the trunk was closed, but now it's closed.
Yeah. The selfie isn't bad. But I feel like 8 minutes is not bad. It probably won't affect us. Lady will tell me even if it's like 1 minute late. I'm like, I don't really need to know.
Yeah, like there's like a slight threshold.
Yeah.
It only alerts you if it's like actually gonna. I guess it's the app like your built-in app will say if it's actually late.
Yeah. Lady just tries to like predict things. So it tells you like every piece of information you can find.
Which is nice because it probably does catch some delays before the app tells you.
Yeah. Sometimes it actually will tell me your flight is now like 40 minutes delayed, and then Delta will tell me like 30 seconds later. So that's happened a couple times. The airlines must have to report their delays somewhere before it goes.
Yeah, but there's like a person that checks their something versus like flight and just sends the data.
Yeah,
You can do
that's
what's wrong
true.
with it.
Yeah. Plane is 15. Yes.
I wonder if it's wasn't the under.
But yeah, it was also 15.
I'd rather if they will make me, then I'd rather keep it.
Okay, that makes sense.
If they gauge me though.
I might check mine since I'll already be up there. I didn't decide yet.
I guess they may even make me when I go to get my seat. They may be like,
Yeah.
back. Yeah, like they planned it properly.
Yeah.
They probably say like, oh, 20% of people will check their, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
And then like whenever it goes past that threshold, they always start.
Yeah, maybe I will check mine so I don't have to check my.
This is some freight flight. Someone was trying to bring her stuff in the trash and see, so they were gonna charge her to like check it, even though it was a trash bag. It was like the most.
Act like it's a pillow, but then there's stuff in it.
Right, that makes more sense. The trash bag is like, oh, it's gonna get the shit.
Yeah. My overnight layover.
That one.
He booked it. I guess there wasn't award availability on the other one that had a better time. Like, because they only reserve a certain number of seats that you can book with miles.
Yeah,
That's what I guess. Yeah.
I guess it's not too bad because this is enough time for you to get to the hotel, sleep, and then get back and clear.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about Ubering or whatever. We just, I think there's a shuttle.
Is he coming from Pittsburgh?
Yeah, he's flying from Austin to Pittsburgh. I'm not really sure why,
Yeah, that's
but
not enough.
like
He's probably also using points, so it's not a big deal.
yeah, I think it was better that we were on the same ticket or something. Because I actually,
Probably a little more convenient.
yeah, I used my points. He didn't have enough, so he's like, "Can you use yours?" I'm like, "Well, I have a lot, but I don't want to use all of mine." He's like, "Well," he like paid me for my points. So I was like,
Why didn't you just book cash? Is it cheaper? It's like so cheaper to pay.
this one had a good ratio. Like I think it would have been like 4,000 or something with cash because he wanted to upgrade. And then I was like, "Yeah, I'll upgrade." But with points, it wasn't bad. It would have been like $2,000 equivalent of points.
We paid $2K for that flight.
Yeah.
He's smoking crack.
And he's an EMT. I'm like, why are you doing this?
Wasn't
Like,
he more than the last one? Wasn't he like
Yeah.
trying like to low key ask you for money?
yeah, he was
He's
like,
not
"Can you
always
pay?"
good.
He wanted me to put stuff on my card because he was like getting close to his limit. I'm like, I mean, yeah.
Is his limit $2,000? I hope.
I
It's not 10K.
Fidelity gets high limits. Like even
He's probably gonna get his 20K limit.
even when I was making 50,000, they gave me a 20 or no, it was a $12,000 limit that I started
So
with,
like,
and I was
he has
like,
like a
"That's
maxed out
crazy."
12K. And
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's not his only card, but I don't know.
He does have the Amex Platinum, which technically doesn't have a limit, but they like look at your spending activity. They won't let someone who spends like 1,000 a month typically spend like 200,000 on it. It has some algorithm,
Which
but or Delta. Yeah, we'll go like to the Sky Priority side because there's a separate line there, but we also can figure it out once we're inside. I'm sure there's Yeah.
Security. Yeah.
I'll also grab you so we have a lot of times.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
You're
Have a
welcome.
good rest of your day.
Take care, you too. Safe flight.
I'm sorry. I was like trying to move over to the other one. They're both like.
Oh, we were both like shoving you
Yeah.
inside.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, the trunk was.
No, don't worry about it. Yeah. Yes, we dropped off these passengers. I told you, man, these cars, the trunk is it's too small for these cars. I mean, honestly, I had to go back and arrange all these suitcases in order for me to close the trunk. I don't know, man. Guys, welcome to the stream. I have Aju Goodness Martins. You said you wish you go to London? Wow, where you live? This is exactly where I don't want to be at the JFK. Although this is not, you know, it was actually a very short trip from where I picked up these girls in Brooklyn. But normally sometimes if you pick someone up from the city, it can be hectic. And it took forever to get here. Yeah, hi guys. I hope you guys doing good today. Sean, how you doing today, Sean? I hope everything good. Yeah, Ray, JFK, it's under major construction. Hey, weekend was crazy, man. How about Trump? What do you guys think about the assassination attempt on Trump at his rally? That's crazy, man. Let me tell you something, right? That's got to be staged, you know? At 20 years old, I don't think you could be able to, you know, like shoot at someone that far and pretty much just, you know, hit him in his ear, basically, right? Because honestly, man, if that shooter wants to actually shoot Trump and kill him, right? He would have done it easily, man. From far? I mean, I know that's gotta be sharpshooter. It can't be 20 years old kid. I mean, he's lucky he got away with it. Imagine if it hit his face. It would have probably dissected. Now, more likely his face would have been blown up. I'm sorry, man. I feel sorry for him, but honestly, I think it was staged. It was choreographic stuff. Go into this. I hate to come this way, man. This is really the long way to exit the airport. I don't think Trump ever is going to be. Trump. also one videos. Right turn is permitted here. A right turn is permitted. Yeah, I was saying, because I know my phone was buffering when I was talking. You know, Trump, I don't think he's going to be ever president again. I think, look, all I see also, you know, when he was shot, you can see clearly, you know, that he was shot in his ear, right? Do you think someone is going to shoot him, is going to miss? He would have, whomever shot him, obviously, right? They're making a statement, right? And if they wanted to shoot him and kill him, they would have shot his face, you know, right on, right? So I'm assuming this guy that shot him probably, I don't know, man. The casinos. Well, I'm going right through the casino right now, and the aqueduct, the race track, you know, right there on the right. Hey, you want to be a jockey, man? I've never been in this casino before, never. Resort World Casino. A lot of people, they come gamble here. This is the entrance to the casino right there. See that? That's the main entrance. But me, I'm gonna bail out of here, man. felt sorry for Trump, man. He wants to make America great again. You know, I can relate. I can relate to his slogan, man. Came out of nowhere. That's another guy too, you see him? People that like to drive right through you. Now it feels like 100 degrees right now, but it says 80. this is all because the panoramic view of the Tesla. Man, I can't even touch this glass here. That's what makes the car hot, because of the panoramic view of the Tesla. Because the sun is actually beating on the top of the car. I can feel it in my head. Man, I can feel the heat. You know, Tesla, instead of putting this, the panoramic view, they should have probably put solars on top. And more likely you could charge the vehicle while you're driving. It's true, man. I mean, this glass, it just doesn't make no sense. It defeats the purpose. Yeah, like now, I was taking a break for 10 minutes. My 10-minute break just ended. You know, same thing with John F. Kennedy, when he was assassinated back in 1965, right? The shooter shot him right through the head, man. Very, very precise. You get my point? You know, John F. Kennedy never had a chance, man. His wife was riding next to him. You know, when John F. Kennedy died, his wife, Jacqueline Onassis, she was actually sitting right next to him, right? But she survived, right? But the shooter actually just targeted the president. Targeted John F. Kennedy, right? They even assassinated his brother, Robert F. Kennedy. Man, that was after his brother died. These are all political motivations, man. Yes.
Or on a thumb drive. Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands. Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments. Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Hi, it's Karen Stewart. We've all had our own struggle with things in life, like weight, or maybe your energy isn't what it used to be. Well, our dogs have those problems too. When I switched my dog's food to the farmer's dog, those problems began to rectify, and now my pups are in their best shape ever, and they love it. The website's awesome. You answer a couple of questions, and they send fresh food portioned just for your dog. My dog's lives have changed for the better, and yours can too. The Farmer's Dog is real food made for the health of dogs. Get 50% off your first box at thefarmersdog.com/wins.
Wins News Time, 12:56. Time for Bloomberg Money Watch with Andrew O'Day.
It's looking like these Olympics could end up a financial bust for the travel and hospitality industries. The tourism board for the city of Paris says it expects only about 13% of visitors to the games, set to begin a week from Friday, will be international visitors. Booking company 14SB, which sells sports travel packages for superfans, tells Bloomberg sales for the Paris Games are 80% short of expectations based on previous Olympics. Stock index is higher. Dow, Nasdaq, S&P each gaining more than 0.5%. Dow up 225. Nasdaq up 119. S&P rising 29. Bloomberg Money Watch at 26:56 past every hour. I'm Andrew O'Day for 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
This is an important message from Spector Law Group, New York's most trusted immigration lawyers. Are you married to a U.S. citizen but are still undocumented because you came through the border? The new rules announced by President Biden may finally let you become a green card holder, but it will be more important than ever to do this right. Write this number down, 646-542-0234. Lawyers at Spector Law Group have helped thousands of people get their green cards, and they can help you. Call now.
Immigration benefits, right? That's crazy. What about people that immigration relief, right? It's crazy. You get my point? This is the rehab place. There's a job right here. Let's see. This guy's backing off the budget truck. Good for you? Alright. Good day? Peace, what's going on, my brother? How you been? What's going on in Alabama, right? Everything's quiet there, man? Tavish, it must be really hot down there, right? That's definitely scorching hot. Here inside my car it says 89. But it feels like 100 inside the car. I swear, man. Because the Tesla has that glass from the top, which is really crazy, man. It defeats the purpose of having a car like this stupid glass on top. You know, the sun is beating on my head. And I can feel the heat right there. I don't think any other EV manufacturers, they actually have this, you know, the glass from the top, you know? All of them, they have like just regular roof, right? I don't see this panoramic views in some of these, like even the BMW makes an EV. Who else makes an EV? Frisker is going out of business. Lucid does not have this glass. Lucid, it's a really nice car. Lucid actually has 500 miles range. That's pretty cool. Right, 500 miles range per full charge. That's decent. I mean, I'm more likely to buy a car like that, right? But I would want to buy a car like that to pick up the passengers, man, right? I think, you know, I'm not generalizing every passenger, but some of the passengers, they don't deserve luxury. I tell you the truth. Who else makes it? There's plenty of them that make these EVs. Even there's Chinese EV manufacturer. They just came out with a car, man. It's really nice, actually. It's plug-in hybrid. This car runs like almost like 1,500 miles per full charge, like per, you know, like, because there's guys involved also, right? So yeah, and there's who else makes an EV? Bunch of them, but none of them have these you know, the glass, the roof glass. sings the song Sweet Dream Alabama? I think The Who, right? No, I don't think The Who. You know my favorite? You know my favorite band also? Leonard Skinner. That's a nice band also. Some of them died already, right? Leonard Skinner. Leonard Skinner. I like The Who. I like, who else? I like that dude, Kane Brown. Kane Brown, you know Kane Brown? I like Miley Cyrus, right? I like to bank her. Miley Cyrus, she's dirty, bro. That girl, she's very dirty. She probably likes anal. That's fucked up. Oh man, this stupid phone. I don't know why, man. It's hot in here, bro. Even with the AC on, it still feels like 100 degrees. I don't know how Tesla owners, they have to deal with these cars, like in some of the places, like in Arizona, Vegas. What other places are really hot down south? Mojave Desert, Route 66. Look at this guy, suicide. I just want to keep walking. Damn, Queens Boulevard, big ass boulevard. Look at that, man. Major thoroughfare. Queens Boulevard. Now guys, I'm kind of blasting the AC inside my car, and I know it kind of sounds annoying from your end. You know, maybe it sounds a little loud. All you gotta do, guys, just turn your volume down, like halfway, so you won't hear it. Or maybe you're gonna hear it, but not as loud. Or it's just to cool off the phone. You know, I have the front fan on, right? But when people come into the car, usually I turn the AC for them in the back. So I cannot reroute all the air to the front because my phone is actually right there on top of the dashboard. Although there's no dashboard on this car. I mean, there's a dashboard, but there's no cluster. Man, who felt bad for Trump? Although I think that assassination was staged, you know? Maybe it was staged by Trump himself. I don't think so, right? Nah, because that popping sound that I've heard, it wasn't actually like from a gun. Maybe it was like more likely from like a paintball machine, right? Paintball gun. It sounded like that. Pip, 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 pip. You know what I'm talking about? You know, if you get hit by paintball gun, you will bleed. You will freaking suffer. You know what I'm talking about? Because the projectile of the paintball, it's really it's just as crazy as like if somebody's gonna shoot you with a 22. Maybe you'll survive with a 22, but it depends, right? But paintball machines. And I don't think you ever got hit with paintball machine. Oh, well, I would say paintball gun. It's gotta be cruise. It's gotta be like paintball. I mean, look, whoever shot him in, even if someone actually shot him in the ear, that's gotta be sharpshooter, man. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, if he's sharpshooter, right? He probably could have blown his face also, right? But how come he just got hit right up on his ear, right? Somewhere on top, right? And also, you know what I can see from some of the pictures, right? You can see clearly that there's no trace of blood in his hand. You know, after after they took him out of the stage at one point, you know, Secret Services, they whipped him out. And obviously you can see, and I see from a couple of the pictures, you know, that you can see that he does not have any trace of blood in his hand. You know, it's kind of weird, but I mean, that was the first thing he did. You know, he held his ear, right? And he ducked down, right? So, I don't know, man. And just, you know, the assassination, it gave Trump an exposure more. You know, people were more likely to rally for him, right? Maybe they're going to root for him. I mean, obviously, yesterday, there were too many people down on Fifth Avenue, you know? They came to Trump's building, right? Trump Tower, to support him, right? You know, Trump, what he needs to do is he needs to stop talking about Joe Biden. He needs to stop talking about Kamala Harris, the vice president. He needs to stop talking and trashing other people if he wants to actually more likely people to vote for him. I mean, people are willing to vote for him, right? But he needs to calm down a little bit, you know? His rhetoric, it's really making him look bad. Man, you know how many speed cameras right here along the Queens Boulevard? Like a ton of them. Those cameras are like money machine for the city. Money machine. I definitely think it's not really humid, but it's hot. You know, on the right there, JCPenney, which says JCPenney, I've never been to this mall before. Queens Mall, I've never stepped a foot inside this mall before. You know why this mall's still here? Because it happens to be in Queens, and this part of Queens is the most diverse place in the whole 5 boroughs of New York. It's true, man. Queens it's very diverse. Got too many people from pretty much every country. I was gonna go say hello to Lynn. Lynn lives only 2 blocks away from me. Right, Lynn? This is where they filmed part of the Coming to America. Eddie Murphy. This is not a place where they filmed it, but there was a hamburger place at the next corner, not this corner. But you can clearly see it does not say McDonald's, it says McDowell. McDowell. The joint is called McDowell, not McDonald's. Coming to America, you know, the movie was epic, you know. I think there's another new movie. What is it? Another sequel. It's Eddie Murphy, the Beverly Hills Cop 3 or something? Is it? Let's get one-on-one. I see some people, they're doing community service. Cleaning up the street, making sure everything is nice. And man, I slept real nice, man. I could stay on for another 24, 48 hours, no problem. What's going on, sanitation department? Department of Sanitations. You know what they call the Department of Sanitations? They, FDNY, they call them the bravest. Yeah, the bravest, right? And NYPD, what do they call them? NYPD, they call them professionalism, respect, or something like that, right? You can see it right there on the cruises, right? It says, what it says? It says professionalism, respect, and what's the other one? So far, got no trip, man. Mr. Car. Want to get used cars? Got plenty of used cars right here. But most of them are lemon. You know what I'm talking about, lemon? I see Len, he picks up a lot from this motel right here. One of them here and one of them up. Man, this is the new building just opened up recently, bro. I really could use a nice apartment here. Hey man, is that a Suzuki? You see that? You see that SUV? It's not an SUV. It's mid SUV, right? It says Suzuki on it. Suzuki don't make these little SUVs. Oh, what's that? Mid-size SUV, right? No, Suzuki don't make cars, but they made few cars like Samurai. Have you heard of Samurai? Yeah, I'm gonna help these people. $1?
Yes.
Oh, right, that's cheap. And cold too. That's nice. I'm sorry, you're working so hard.
I'm sorry, I just put this.
No problem. Thank you. Gracias. Muchas gracias. I feel sorry, man, for these people. You know, they're migrants. You know what I'm talking about? They do sell everywhere, man. They sell water. They sell bananas. What do you call it? Mangoes. What else they sell? They sell fruit. A bunch of fruit. But man, she's got an ice cold water, man. I'm telling you, it's no joke. Nice and iced. Let me see, man. I didn't want it to make like, I didn't want it to make some stupid move here, kill myself because I'm going to pick up a passenger. You know, you get my point. So I'm gonna do this safe, man. Very safe. Not worth risking fucking into some kind of trouble, man. You know how easy you could get into trouble, man, driving for these rideshare apps? Very quick, fast. See what I'm talking about? And you'll be out of commission. You can't even drive. Couple of bunch of ticket, and they suspend you. They will suspend you fast, man. TLC will get rid of you quick. Go ahead. See, I'm good, man. If it was me, this guy would have never, you would have probably just kept going right through, right? Lockout, bro. Go ahead. School bus, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him go, man. See, me, I drive with courtesy. Oh, courtesy and professionalism. Oh, you see, that's what it says on the NYPD cruisers. It says professionalism, courtesy, and respect. It's true, yeah, that's what it says. But me, I'm very courteous, man, when I drive. I'm courteous to people on the streets. Oh, Brenda, appreciate you. Thank you. Thanks. Brenda, I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good day so far. parents, man. Brenda, I learned that from my parents, man. They taught me family values. Like some people do, you know? Most people do. They do have family values, right? It all comes from your parents, man. When you growing up, you know? I just hope this phone will keep streaming until sometime 2:30. You know, I got the air conditioning at full blast, you know? Hopefully it keeps the phone a little bit cooler, you know? A lot of Irish people live here. Yeah, we're going to New York. To 3rd Avenue. Prophet Joshua. Amen. Thanks, Prophet. I appreciate your word of kindness here. We're all prophets in some sense, right? It's true, bro. Phone has been acting up, man. Hi, how are you today? Hi. What's your name?
Maggie.
Hi.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, we made it quick. You know, when I picked her up, honestly, I saved like almost good 13, 15 minutes. I mean, maybe like 10 minutes. Just because the GPS didn't go all the way around. But it was very awkward where I picked her up from, because I need to go local in order for me to get on the BQE, which is the expressway. But I did very quick, like sort of shortcut, man, fast. Man, I've never, you know, before we got off of that ramp at that exit, they were like quarter mile of that FDR drive. I never seen too many manholes in one part of Manhattan here. Honestly, I swear to God. It's like 20, probably like 15 manholes in like maybe less than quarter mile before that exit. And I like to avoid all of them, you know. It's just bad feeling going through those manholes, potholes. One guy was behind me, right? He literally sees me trying to avoid all those manholes. I don't know if he knows that, but only people that are from New York and they drive here, they know. They know there's certain things, right? Especially drivers, they work like every day driving. I mean, you can see these things. I mean, I know where everything is here. Just by driving constantly every day. Hey, Prophet Joshua, welcome, my friend. Thank you for coming to my stream to take a look. Praise God Almighty, blessing upon you all. Amen. Thank you. We need some blessings, man. This guy got a nice bike. Almost brand new. We're down by Alphabet City, the east side of New York. Man, east side of New York back in the 80s, 70s, early 90s. It's all hippies right here, man. No one wants to ever live here, but it was really bad back in the 80s, 70s, late 70s, 80s. You know, one of the park here was called Thompson Park. I'm gonna drive by it right now. It's on Avenue A. It was all hippies, homelesses. They were occupying the park. At one point, city came and they throw everyone out because this park closes at one point after midnight. Oh, Brenda, I just saw your comment. I'm really sorry what you had to go through with the COVID. Yeah, COVID, it's a flu, but it's a very potent flu, you know. I hope you're feeling better. This girl, she's so hot. She's got like a little fan in her hand, trying to cool her face. You want to cool off, man? You go to the beach. You go to the beach, and you gotta be careful, man. Don't be swimming into some of the current, man. You're probably gonna drown. And I mean, a lot of people drown in some of the beaches along New York here, right? Like Far Rockaways. I think 5 or 6 people drowned within like 4 weeks, like within a month. This is the park right here on the right. Thompson Park. This is where Madonna lived at one point. Lenny Kravitz also lived here. Jimi Hendrix also lived here. Who else? Lady Gaga also. She's from New York. She's from Upper West Side. Her father still lived on the Upper West Side. They owned the restaurant right there on the 70s, you know. Lady Gaga's father is pissed off at some of the migrants because he actually runs the restaurant in one of the blocks on the Upper West Side, and they have a shelter here. They have some of the hotels there. They turn them into shelters, and he was pissed, man, because of some of the migrants, man. They're crazy. They go wild nighttime, just hanging out there, smoking, riding their scooters all over the place. It's a nuisance, man. I can't imagine me living on that block. Man, I miss the old days, man. It was really nice down here. I mean, look, it was dirty, it was disgusting, but it was fun. There were a lot of after-hours clubs over here, lots of them. One of my favorite after-hour club, it's called Save the Robot. Save the Robot. Unbelievable, man. And it was hard to get into, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to kind of just keep your finger crossed and maybe you could be able to get into that place. You know, like people sometimes, like there's no such thing as after-hour clubs unless if it's illegal. But if it's illegal, you definitely somebody's gonna call and report you, right? Because even if you do it in your house, you know what I'm talking about, they will report you. The cops will come, and you'll be in huge trouble. Yeah, back then people like they party till like 4. When the club closes, you know, all these nightclubs, they go after hours. And they were legal at one point until Bloomberg became a mayor and they shut down all of them. No, not Bloomberg, Giuliani. Giuliani's in deep shit, man. Selling his house. They took his he's no longer, he cannot practice law in New York. Giuliani is a creep, man. Giuliani is a freaking creep. Got some MTA enforcement here on the train, make sure people Want to make sure people don't be pushing people onto the tracks. It's kind of crazy, man. This never happened before. You know, you'd be sitting right waiting for the train and people push you onto the tracks. That's crazy. Man, if you're waiting on a train on platform, stay away from the tracks, man. Stay back, you know, wait for, you know, for the train to come and then approach the train, right? What though? Watch your steps, closing doors. Next stop is 14th Street, First Avenue. 14th Street, First Avenue. Yeah, there is a stop, 14th First. 14th First Avenue, it's pretty much not the last stop before, you know, the last stop of the L train before it gets into the water, right? It goes to Williamsburg. L train, right? Man, L train and the 7 trains, 7 line and L train, they're notorious, man. A 7 train, you got these kids, man, they surf the cars. Like they surf the subway, right? They call it surfing, right? Kids running, you know, like running on top of the train, right? Because most of the 7 train runs outside. You know what I'm saying? It goes right through the tunnel from the city. At one point, once it said Queens, it's all elevated railroad track. You know, so the kids, they ride the subways. That's suicidal, man. Couple of them already died, right? And they do that, and what they do after they surf the subways, they film themselves and they post everything online. David E, how you doing, buddy? Dave, what's going on, my man? How you been? Dave E, hope you're doing good, my man. Yeah, it's a 7 train. Yeah, these kids, man, they be surfing the cars on top, and a few of them died already, and they still ride those subways. You want to surf, man? Go get a surfboard and go to freaking surf the waves. It's a lot safer, unless you get attacked by a shark. Unbelievable, man. Why would I want it to be on top of those trains? You know, next day the train stops, crazy, man. You'll be somewhere down on the street, or maybe, you know, between cars, or I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, Dave, I'm doing good, my friend. You know, just kind of, you know, wanted to stream for people. It's nice, you know. Usually when I stream, the time goes a lot faster. You know, except from these phones, man. When they get hot, you know, they start to act crazy. But I still yet wanted to get another phone, but I'm quitting AT&T, you know. Man, if I get another phone, I'm gonna end up with 4 lines. You know, the other phones are in use. You know, I use them for other rideshare platforms, you know. But having too many phones, man. Oh yeah, Dave, you know, it's kind of hard, it's true, you know. But compare here in another eastern part of the country, I mean, you can still ride. But if you go west, man, it's scorching hard there, man, especially in California, because California riders, they ride like 365, you know, all year round, you know. But when it's winter out west, you know, the weather cools off a little bit, and you can be able to ride, you know, like nonstop. But I mean, here it's true, yeah, it's really hard. I would want to be, you know, riding like extreme heat. Do you see what I'm talking about? But as long as you keep yourself hydrated, yeah, man, it's really nice. You know, sometimes when I ride my dirt bike, it's really intense. You know, honestly, it just, the problem is because it's been 2 years, you know, and since through the pandemic, you know, I haven't really done lots of riding. You know what I'm talking about? Because it's really nice, because once you ride, it's like you're running, you know. You sweat, you know, you're basically, it's almost like it's a sport, man. I'm telling you the truth. You know, except, you know, when you get hurt. You know, something happened, you know, you broke a bone, whatever, because, you know, I broke my wrist, man, both my wrists. You know, at one point, I couldn't even wipe my behind, you know. It took me a while because I had to get a surgery. You know, my left wrist was fine. You know, I could have pretty much, like, when I actually broke both my wrists, you know, at one point, you know, I went to an orthopedic surgeon, and initially he says, look, I mean, I could tell you, you know, we could throw cast on your wrist and let it heal, right? But then you're definitely gonna lose motion, you know, and it's not going to heal right. You see what I'm talking about? So that's why he told me, look, man, let's do plates, a couple screws, you know what I'm talking about? And you should be fine after that. And if you decided to remove the plate, you could do that. And it's really nice. It was good. I had to make that decision, and now I got like full motion, you know what I'm talking about? But I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. Once you break something, it's never 100%. You know, my wrist on the right side is the bad one, and you know why? I feel, you know, it could have been a left. I mean, I wish I wish there was a left wrist instead of the right one. You see what I'm talking about? That was, you know, that had I had to do surgery on, because the right wrist, you know, that's where the throttle is. You know, like the throttle of the motorcycle, because you got to twist it. You know what I'm talking about? But now I got like 95% of range. motion. You know what I'm talking about? It's not 100%, but it's good because I always compensate. I twist my perch. You know, the perch with the front brake and everything and the throttle housing. I twist it a little bit to compensate for that 5%. You get my point, Dave? Oh, you had a Yamaha 400? Was it a 4-stroke or 2-stroke? I think it's a 4-stroke, because 400 they made them in 4-stroke, and that was a long time ago, I think, because it's got to be like it's an 80 bike. It's either was made in the 80s or maybe early 90s. Yeah, 2 weeks ago, I was gonna go ride, but then I had a problem with my my parcels, man. I wasn't getting, you know, some of the my packages. It was really crazy. I don't know why, but I'm glad everything went to normal. You know, some of the packages that went back to the senders, they came back. They were delivered. You see what I'm talking about? Yeah, I was glad that I'm still able to get all my things, you know, my mail and everything. For some reason, like the mailbox, you know, I can see there's, you know, I get the letters and things like that, but the boxes, for some reason, they were returned back to the senders. And there's nothing you can do about it, man. You could, you know, bark all day. I went to the post office, my local post office in New York. Yeah, they tell me, we don't know. You know, we don't know, because they couldn't give me any valid explanation. It's a 4-stroke, yeah. Oh, mine was, yours was 2-stroke? All right. Yamaha made 2-strokes and 4-stroke because I just like never really encountered 400 2-stroke, but it's possibly, it is 2-stroke. I'm not disputing it. Because I know at one point Yamaha, because I could test to that, because obviously Yamaha was all these manufacturers, like from Yamaha, Suzuki, Kawasaki, and Honda, they always make 2-stroke dirt bikes, right? But they made 4-stroke for streets, you know, like street legal, right? Not street illegal, right? And eventually at one point, Yamaha started making 2-stroke for the street also, right? And the dirt bikes both together. Because I know at one point, see, like now, all manufacturers, they stopped making 2-strokes. Only Yamaha still makes 2-stroke, it's true. And KTM, I don't know if you heard of KTM, because Honda and Suzuki and Honda and Kawasaki, they build out on 2-stroke. You know, it's really sad, you know, I don't understand why. They will, because 2-strokes are fun to ride, and it's really easy to maintain. You see what I'm talking about? Like me, honestly, at one point I had no choice. I had to get, you know, I had to get a 4-stroke also, because there's one of the class I ride in my district. It's actually open class, right? And we could ride both of them. We could buy 4-stroke and 2-stroke. So. And there's another class that I ride, which is college boys. You know, it's the kids. I'm older than them by twice as their age. You know what I'm talking about? So, but I like to ride with them, and that class is only 2-stroke. You see what I'm talking about? So, you know, 2-strokes are fun. And what I like about 2-stroke is that I could tear down my bike, split the cases. You know what I'm saying? Do everything on my own. You know, it's really easy to work on, you know, versus 2-stroke, it's a little complicated. You know what I'm saying? And most of the 4-stroke nowadays, they're all fuel injection. You see what I'm talking about? And then even if you had to do some work on a 4-stroke, you want to know exactly what you're doing, because I'm learning along the way. You see what I'm talking about, to work on a 4-stroke. It's not that big a deal. It's just sometimes when it comes to the, like, adjusting the valves and the timing, it's kind of really crazy sometimes, but I almost got it. I almost got the, the way they, because I could watch some of the people online, things like that. So it's all about working on things, and that's how you learn, basically, Yeah, I like two-stroke. Hopefully they could come back and start making this two-strokes, because a lot of people, what they doing basically is I'm not going this way, man, because people are going all over the place. I'm just gonna turn here. So hopefully I don't hit a biker. I don't have passenger in my vehicle, so I don't have to go straight that way. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore this trip, but I cannot actually miss the second trip. You see what I'm talking about? If I was on the Uber Lyft platform, I could decline and don't want to take some of the trips. I even take some of the trips, cancel them. Here, man, you're actually on this platform. If I miss 2 trips, they take my incentives. You know what I'm talking about? There's a bonus, and you have to make sure you don't miss out on. You can't miss more than 2 trips, within each shift. But it's kind of metric at the end of the week. They add everything up, and they basically they basically see if you meet the metrics, right? If you meet the metrics, then you get all your incentives. But there's a hourly bonus, which is basically it's about $6 from $3 to $6 an hour. I work daytime, so I don't get $6. Nighttime, people that get $6. But I'm a founding driver with this company, so I make more money than any other drivers that actually work for the company. Now, it's not only me, there are about a few drivers that started with the company initially. The first, I've been with them before, even they launched the service, right? But some of the people that started with them recently, the people, it's me and other couple of drivers that I know. We're getting more per hour. We're getting like $18 instead of $15, instead of the regular minimum wage. Yeah, now they send me like because what happened, if I missed the trip, I could go back and just like go back online, right? But now they're harassing me. They say, oh, you're irresponsive. So, I mean, even though I actually let this trip time out, right? The problem is I'm in this vicinity with the person requested me, right? If I go back online, I guess the same person requests me again. Yeah, I went back. Yeah, Dave E, I think you can hear the air conditioner on your end, right? I have my air conditioner at blast, because that's why I said, if you guys hear loud, like the volume of, if you hear it loud, you just lower your phone volume, you could lower the volume, so basically you could, that way you won't hear it. But I'm redirecting all the air into the front. Yeah, I'm going towards the west side. I know eventually somebody, the only reason why I declined, I did not want to take this trip, honestly, because I happened to be close to Queens, right? Because I was on First Avenue when I got the trip, right? So the person that requested me on the other side of the river in Queens. And I can see, based on what I see on the map, you see sometimes they don't give us enough time to actually visualize the whole thing through the map, because they don't show us the pickup location, right? You will have to see, because they could show you from the map like the pickup point and drop-off point, right? But you have to be very quick within that few seconds, you know what I'm saying? Like, you only have 15 seconds, I think, to see where that person is from the map and where that person is going, in order for you to make that decision whether you want to take that trip or not. It applies to all apps. You see what I'm talking about? Because they don't show us the pickup, no, they show us the drop-off. Lyft, they still, for some reason, they decided to show us, because Lyft, they're going to start actually locking out the drivers too. Wednesday, the 17th, you see the Cybertruck? It's like a boat, man. Some people are having problem with those trucks. Yeah, you see Cybertruck. Yeah, I would want to buy the Cybertruck. Cybertruck, man, it's a headache, I think. I know a lot of people are having problem with that truck. I don't know. I'm just gonna relax here for a little bit. Hey, I got one of my brother here. Actually, he does. Yeah. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I'm around. You good? Nice to see you. I know some people in the park here. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Cybertrucks here in the city recently. Bunch of them, right? Those trucks, they don't have long range. They don't have as much, because they have the same amount of range as the Model Y, which is, it's not really accurate, because usually if you at 90% full charge, you could drive that car for about 200 and maybe 90 miles. Although like Tesla claims that the range is about 326, which is not true, because I drove this car for 3 years. I drove these cars, the Y and the 3, and they don't. It's very deceiving, man. It's not accurate, and it's not what it says. You could run out of electricity very quick, fast. Because I run out of this battery within 7 hours of driving. In the wintertime, it's even worse, because it's too cold, and the battery depletes quicker. In the winter, this battery will lose almost 25% of range, because of the winter. And then if you run the AC, if you run the radio, there's so many things here you have to turn off in order for you to save a little bit of juice. fuck around with the semis, man. You can fucking get yourself into trouble. See, they got wide turn, man. You always need to stay away from the semis. You know what I'm talking about? They could take you out quick because the CDL drivers, man, you know, I feel for them. You know, especially like bus drivers, they drive in New York City. You know, because you gotta look out like everywhere. You gotta look on the right, left, who's coming, and how you're gonna take that turn. You know, they have work cut out for them, man. These people. Plaza Hotel right there. See, guys, the Plaza Hotel? You know, this is where they filmed Home Alone. Remember? You know, the Plaza Hotel. You know what the Plaza Hotel was back in late 1800? The early 1900s, right? 1912. They built this place, right? The Plaza Hotel was a residential place. It was not a hotel, right? It was built for this rich family called the Vanderbilt. You know Vanderbilt, right? And you know who lived in this building also? JP Morgan. Who else? Some of the Rockefeller family, also Rockefeller families that lived in this building. But eventually back in 1956, I think, or, you know, they demolished the building, right? They demolished it to make way for the Plaza Hotel. You know, that's when the Plaza Hotel was built. You know what I'm talking about? And honestly, now the Plaza Hotel, it's not even owned by people from this country. It's owned by these two rich freaking dudes, man. One of them is from Bahrain. You know, not they call it, what do you call it? Dubai. You know, one guy from Dubai and one guy from Israel. These are two guys. They actually own the Plaza Hotel. It's crazy. Got Secret Services behind me. I'm not that far from the Plaza Hotel. I'm from the Trump Tower. Trump Tower. Yeah, man, you know, I love the Christmas time, you know, like, it's something, it's very, the spirit of Christmas, people running around, shopping. You know, too many people died recently, man. You know, one of these actors, her name is Shannon Doherty from 901.10, whatever. And who else died? Dr. Ruth, you know, the sex therapist. She's funny the way she talks. And another person that died also. I forgot his name. Man, life is fragile, man. You could die anytime, quick, fast. You know, Trump actually was in that movie, right? Home Alone? Now, Dave, what you think about the assassination attempt on Trump? It's kind of weird, man. I think it was staged. You know, whomever shot him, it's got to be like very sharp shooter, bro. I'm telling you, you know, because I think they want him to chill. You know what I'm talking about? So honestly, I mean, whomever shot him in the ear, you know, it's kind of weird because the pop that I heard, it wasn't really from a real rifle or gun. You know what I'm talking about? It sounded like paintball gun, right? Yo, paintball gun can do a lot of damage too, man. Can make you bleed too, right? I think they just wanted Trump to chill out, I think, honestly. But it gave him so much exposure right now. Everyone is rooting for him right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it was set up, you know? They don't know where the shooter is, you know, and Secret Services, they said they already killed him. You know, if you don't know where this guy was and he shot from far, you see what I'm talking about? How you tell me that you already killed this shooter? And the shooter, the perpetrator, is only 20 years old. And they said that they traced the gun to his father. I don't know, man. Yeah, Dave, Dr. Ruth, right? And what about the other guy, that guy, the gay dude? It's like, I forgot what is his name. The exercise guru. What's his name? I forgot his name. You know what? I felt bad when Pee Wee Herman died. That's when I actually felt sad. I felt sad, man, when he died. Also, Pee Wee Herman just died recently, not that long ago. Right? Yeah, I got this pickup. It's like freaking 10 miles away. Well, Madison, want to do some window shopping? You coming to Madison? Do some window shopping, right? Expensive stuff here, man. Oh, Dave, if you're still there, yeah, you asking a question about, what's wrong with Uber? Yeah, man, Uber, they mess around with drivers. It's really sad, man. We're here in the city. They like the drivers because of the how we get paid here in the city. You see what I'm talking about? Like here in New York, it's an exception, man. Like unlike any other places around the country, man. Because here we get paid per mile and per minute, and we have a minimum wage also. So Uber, they've been doing this, pre-COVID. Like 6 months before COVID, they start locking out the drivers. So that way they won't pay them for that extra time being online. Because here, if you drive and you don't make that money, they compensate you for that hourly wage. You see what I'm talking about? So we have minimum wage for the drivers, and also we have per minute per mile. You see, there's only 3 states that get paid per minute per mile. And one of them, they got screwed, actually. They think they got what they got, they think they got good deal when they settle with Uber, like Minneapolis, and recently also Massachusetts. They actually decided to settle. Uber decided to settle with Massachusetts, where they settle for the drivers there for $32 an hour, but that's active hour. That means you gotta be active within that an hour in order for you to make that $30, which is really bad, because I would want to be, I would rather, get a trip that would cost like $80 and I make like $60 of that trip, than having to being confined to that minimum wage. It's crazy. And Massachusetts, it's been going for so long, not just recently, also because Uber, they were fighting the state of Massachusetts, and they were adamant about not letting drivers be employees, right? Because this is what Uber is doing. They're fighting all over the world to keep the drivers as independent contractors, because it's not a good model for them to turn the drivers into employees, because they have to pay into the driver's employment, benefits. You see what I'm talking about? So there's no win here. Although here in the city, when Uber started, and I've been with Uber since 2014, we were getting paid $2.25 per mile, right? And almost 60 cents per minute. And now they dropped that base fare, the rate. They dropped it almost 50%. From where we were getting to 25, now we're only getting $1.39 per mile. And they mess up, because it's sad. You know what I'm talking about? If you look at the Department of Labor laws, as an independent contractors, you cannot tell me when to work, when not to work, because I'm an employee. I'm an independent contractor. I'm not an employee. See, this platform that I'm working with, right? It's a Revel, right? At this moment, I'm an employee with this company. Although this company, they want to switch. I mean, they did not keep their promises, because when they started doing, when they actually launched this ride share called the Revel, right? David E., I'm already, what this company is all about, probably. Why? Because I spoke about it a few times on my streams, right? So this company, all of a sudden, after 3 years, they wanted to revert drivers. They wanted to switch drivers from employees into independent contractors. And they're doing it because they almost like sort of wanted to lay off the drivers. They did not lay off the drivers, but they tell the drivers, all the drivers now, they are employee, because I'm still employee, because we have another couple months by the time for me to go and sign this document for me to switch into 1099. It's sort of a contract, it's an arbitration, that I have to sign in order for me to switch from an employee to independent contractor. You see what I'm talking about? So I have a couple months left. So I'm still employee, because I didn't want it to jump and start switching. Because I know some of the people who are employees, they already switched to independent contractor. So I'm still with them. So, it's crazy. And the problem is the drivers, not the company. Dave, I hope I'm not buffering, man, because I hope I wasn't just And I think more likely you understand what I'm saying. And now what they doing, they're locking the drivers. You know, they tell you, look, you cannot work now. You work whenever we tell you to work, whenever you drive. Because they set us up with some kind of peak hours. You know, like in the morning, they let you drive between 5 a.m. from 7 to 9. I have to go back into my app, look at this. They only let you work during the peak hours, like rush hours. Rush hours is about 3 hours in the morning and 3 hours in the afternoon. You know, it's sad because some of the people that have been duped recently by the city to go buy these electric cars. You know, all of a sudden the city and the New York City Taxi and the Museum Commission, they came up with this Green Ride initiative when they duped the drivers to go buy brand new EV vehicles because they were giving out plates. You know, because normally you would not be able to get a plate. But now they stopped even giving out plate because they were giving them only to electric vehicles. You see what I'm talking about? But then they stopped. But they gave out almost like 3,000 of these plates. Literally, they saturated the market. There's too many drivers, man, and a lot of work for them. So, you know, and if they let them all loose, and they're gonna be driving all of them empty when there's no demand. You see what I'm talking about? So that's what the city doesn't want. But I know this lockout, it's not about they don't want people to work. It's because the city, because initially when this lockout came out, it came out because the fact there was too many cars on the street. You see what I'm talking about? And they're running around empty and they're contributing to the congestion. You see what I'm saying? They're contributing to the traffic congestion. You see what I'm talking about? So that's why they came up with this lockout. This lockout initially wasn't because they just want to stop people from driving. It's because they don't want too many cars at the same time driving in the city. There were like 100,000 of these vehicles in New York, rideshare vehicles in New York City. 100,000 of them. Imagine all of them actually online at the same time. But not all these 100,000 cars are owned by individuals. Some, like I'll say 65 or 70% of these cars they're owned by individuals, and the rest of them they're owned by fleets. You see what I'm saying? The people that they never were grandfathered into the plate system, and they cannot get a plate. All what they do is basically they go and basically rent this vehicle for like $600 a week. I don't know how you're gonna be able to make money by literally paying $600 a week to rent a vehicle. Sad. I know that stupid building right there, man, it's got 2 addresses. I don't understand. Yeah, that building has got 2 addresses. One on the street and one on Madison. I was talking to you for a little bit, and I passed 90th Street. Yeah, it's open. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, how are you today?
I'm good, thank you.
Melissa, right?
Yes.
Melissa Aldridge. there's a car behind us. Let me just move up a little bit by the motorcycle, so I can have a space for you.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You have a good day. Yeah, I'm being recalled back, but I have a trip going into Brooklyn. So you guys could tag along. I was gonna, you know, honestly, I was gonna end the shift on my own. Yeah, you know, and Wednesday, we're gonna have like protests, you know what I'm talking about, against this lockout. You know what I'm talking about? But drivers don't want to come to the protest. They don't want to come to strike, you know, they don't want to come to voice their concern. You see, like, I honestly, like, whenever we have this sort of a union, it's not union, they just advocate for the drivers. They've been around, you know, for almost like 20 some years. Initially, they used to advocate for the yellow cabs, and then they non-profit, you know, they do this, you know, and they make whatever the funding comes from the drivers themselves, the members, because I'm a member of this union, but it's not a legitimate union. It's just they advocate for the drivers. You know what I'm talking about? So God, when there's a protest, you know, against these rideshare, nobody shows up, and they all bitch about why they're getting the end of the stick by these rideshare, you know, apps. Look, you want to address this problem, guys, come out, you know, protest, stop working, you know, like every driver, no exception, everyone turn off the keys, because we the drivers that provide, you know, they shot everything, you know, tear wear on our cars, expenses, everything, you know. Uber, they don't pay us not even for a drop of gas. You see what I'm talking about? And drivers, they don't understand, because they're paying out of pocket. They're supposed to be the one in control. The drivers need to be in control. Trust me, we got 100 drivers, 100,000. Let's see, we got like 86,000 drivers in New York, right? And they drive for rideshare, right? Imagine all of them, right? And not all of them, they drive, you know. They might have accounts with Uber, Lyft, active account, but they don't drive. If half of those drivers come out and stop driving, right? Turn off the keys. Nobody, no exception. You know, nobody on the road. Because this is what this stupid some of these, you know, drivers, you know what they do? They like to take advantage of other drivers that go on strike sometimes. You know what I'm talking about? Say, okay, those guys are going on strike, we're gonna drive. We're gonna take advantage of those drivers that are not working. But when I go to these protests, and I do go all of them, you know, honestly, you only see about like 300 drivers the most, you know, out, you know, trying to protest, and basically the rest of them don't care at all. That's not how it works, man. You want to get paid? You don't want to be locked out? You go out and drive. Lynn, what happened? Nearly died? Are you okay? You know, like Wednesday the 17th, that's where the drivers are gonna protest. You know, they're gonna protest because they don't want to be locked out. But if you don't want to be locked out, you come out and protest. You stop working. You're not going to lose. You know, you're not going to lose by going on strike for a couple of days, maybe like 3, maybe the whole freaking week. You know, Uber Lyft, they're not gonna retaliate. They're not gonna tell you, oh, because you didn't work, oh, we're gonna, you know, get rid of you. They can't. I mean, unless if you do something, and obviously they do deactivate most of the drivers unfairly, unfair deactivation all the time. When people just doing their job, basically. Now Uber, they want to get rid of the drivers, and what they could do is they more likely get rid of the veteran drivers, and they hire some of these novices, and they get paid. And if they, even if they pay them less, they will still drive for them. I bet you, man, some drivers will probably drive for like 25 cents a mile, no problem. Lynn, everything okay, my friend? You say nearly died. I don't want to hear that word, died, right? Yes, you know, I almost was gonna end the shift on my own, but then they hit me with the ride. Although it's gonna take me out of my way. You see what I'm talking about? So, but if I'm on the ride, I'm still gonna get paid for, you know, for the time I'm online. You get my point? It seems like this person is going somewhere about forest sales. I can see it from here. See, now I can see the address. Look. Oh yeah, yeah. It's because I see. Okay, all I see is Grand Central, right? That's what it says. I thought, because from what I see on the map, it says Grand Central. And I'm assuming Grand Central is like either Regal Park or Forest Hills, right at the drop off right there, but it's not. It's actually LaGuardia. Because LaGuardia is off Grand Central. Yeah, the only thing is that the problem is I'm gonna have, you know, once I drop off, it's that stupid nonsense, man. You have to deal with the BQE going to the depot. Hi, how you doing today?
Good. LaGuardia, Terminal B.
Yeah, what's your name again?
Shilpa.
Alright, no problem.
How much time does it say?
It all depends on traffic, man, honestly.
It does.
Whatever it says here, it's never accurate.
Usually it is.
Well, you know, we're only gonna have to drive and make sure we get there. I'm gonna turn to GPS and I'll tell you exactly.
18:09 to make a left.
That's what it says on your end. It says 18 minutes.
It says 3:48 we reach.
Oh, you could tell on your end too.
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
Never mind.
No
Okay.
problem. Yeah, I'll get you there fast.
Is
I'm a
there a
fast
light?
driver.
No, I don't
I'm a
need you
fast
to
driver.
like. It says pick up in 2 minutes. You're already here.
Yeah, but you sound like you're in a rush. But I'll get you
No,
there.
I don't want you to rush.
Oh, okay,
I don't
no
want you
problem.
to.
No
Safety
problem.
first.
Yeah, exactly.
My flight is at 5 o'clock.
Oh,
I
you
have
got
time.
Yeah, you got plenty of time.
And I'm not checking in bags, so we're good.
No problem.
It's telling you to take York, right? To get on FD.
Yeah, we go to FD FDR. That's the only way to get there
Yeah.
at this point. Honestly, there's no
No,
other
sometimes
alternative.
people
Yeah.
don't take FDR because
Well, I'm not the other people.
like one day one guy took us to 3rd Avenue. And I'm like, wait, why? He said because it showed FDR blocked. That's
Or maybe that's what the GPS told them to do.
but your GPS is telling
I still look. It's common sense. Where I picked you up from, FDR right there. It's
I
only
know,
2 blocks,
I
right?
know.
Even if the GPS tells me to go that way, I'm not going that way. I'm going this way because it makes sense. Because it's a lot faster to get on FDR. Tri-Borough Bridge, Grand Central, boom, at the FDR. We're there, right?
I agree.
Instead of going all the way down, trying to go through the Midtown
It'll be
Tunnel,
fine.
even over the bridge.
It'll be
So,
fine, don't
yeah.
worry.
Honestly, it was the end of my shift. I was debating to take this trip or not.
I'm glad you took it.
No, honestly, because it's taking me out of my way. You know, because we work for these people as employees. You know, I work for Uber and Lyft also. I have my own vehicle. But here, we don't get paid. We only get paid minimum wage. You know, it's like, you see what I'm talking about? So, I'm doing favor to this company by taking this trip. Because they're getting paid. You see what I'm talking about? We only get paid minimum wage. I'll be glad to take the trip, any trip, like when I drive my own vehicle. You see what I mean? Because I have my own vehicle. I drive for these people a couple of days a week, so.
this is Mrs. Sanger. How are you? Can I talk to the lady who's assisting Armando, please? What is her name? Yes. Thank you. Thank you. This is the toughest part, getting on this.
Yeah, you're
Once
right.
you get on, you're good.
But I'm glad there's traffic people there. You know what I'm saying? The traffic agent.
Yes.
Because if they're not there, everybody blocks that part of the you know, like no one really cares. They only just drive into that intersection and they block everything. It's like
Yeah, she keeps sending me reminders for something I've already paid for, and I was getting a little annoyed now, you know, because I've already paid. What are you reminding me and telling me I'm going to charge you a late fee? I mean, you all, you know, I mean, if I've already paid, why am I getting these emails? Just, yeah. Yeah, she should talk to Armando before she sends out, you know, reminders and saying she's going to charge a late fee and all. That's not nice. Thank you. Yeah. Bye.
definitely go to LaGuardia, man. Don't,
This is so different.
I don't think
Or circular.
this one here?
Yeah. I didn't notice the road on the right. I moved 2 years ago, so I only come here for the summer. So sometimes I look 3 months here.
Oh,
So I'm like forgetting now.
you're wealthy.
Usually take the early morning flight or the late night. Like I'm
Yeah,
coming
early
back.
flight here. I
Yeah,
go like,
so the car goes zoom 15 minutes.
Yeah. quick, fast.
It's a quick 2-hour flight to Miami. 2 hours 20 minutes.
Oh, this quick
It's
flies.
faster than going to the Hamptons.
Yeah. Well, at least you live in this mess here, right?
Sorry?
At least you live in the mess. You're going to Florida, like Sunshine State.
I like Florida.
You do,
I
right?
like Miami, not so much Florida. I love Miami. It's a fun city. I like New York also.
Yeah.
I just came back from Seattle and San Francisco last
Oh.
night.
But to Washington State, right?
Washington, yeah, I went to Washington and I went to Seattle, San Francisco. So I'm like comparing all the cities of America. California.
In the summertime?
Yeah, winters it's going to be in Miami, and fall it's going to be in Boston. Like different cities have their own charm in different months of the year.
Yeah.
So we went to visit him
Oh, wait, he lives in
in the
the
city.
Bay Area? Or
In the city.
Nice.
He has a startup. All the smart engineers are there.
Yeah, Silicon Valley, right?
Yeah, not in New York. New York is more for bankers, like finance. It's so far. I told him. I said, I never thought you'd go and live so far away. It's all good.
Yeah. I like San Francisco. I like San Francisco.
It's
I
nice
like
city.
what it was before, not right now. Because
No, it's not bad. The homeless are less now.
last okay,
Seattle has more homeless people.
they got rid of homeless people.
They got rid of them. I don't know whether they got rid of them or what happened, but I didn't see as many as I saw the last time. I went in December. I saw many more. This time, only in some areas like
You gotta go to
Denver.
LA and see homeless people.
Oh, there are?
That's like a third world country.
Oh, really?
Downtown LA, yeah, this place called Skid Row.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's crazy. You won't think that even it's United States.
Really?
It's the truth, honestly.
I felt that in Seattle downtown.
Maybe Seattle, but Skid Row,
Doing drugs. That's terrible.
yeah, pretty much.
That's the sad part. Thriller. It reminds me of that song.
What?
Where they're all getting up, all the dead people are getting up in their graveyards and dancing.
Michael Jackson now is somewhere in his graveyard, right?
He is.
Unless if it actually never died, he's still alive.
God,
Michael Jackson was healthy before he died. There's nothing wrong with
he
that.
was a drug overdose, right?
That's what they all happened there.
You think so? Really?
Yeah, like now Trump has more exposure. Everyone wants to vote for him now.
You really
Because
think
he was-
it's staged?
Yeah, now they have symptoms.
Thank you.
Way long. I was like, you know, like now when I was gonna freaking lower it. Because I don't like people right like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand. If you have like freaking, like you can see from going through to get to you, people are freaking. Let me tell you something, man. I know for, but I think she's Indian. being a rich lady. You know, most people that work in tech sectors are Indians, man. They're smart. So I'm gonna have to deal with the big Kiwi, bro. You know, hopefully, but I see it from this fucking buffet. Yeah, I'm going back. You know, I couldn't afford to actually sort of like decline this trip. You know why? Because of that extra incentive, right? Because I already missed the trip. I already missed the trip, but I know that trip was actually, I could see that I had to go from Manhattan all the way to Queens, pick that person up, and they were going to eat. But if I took that trip, oh, that was before last week. Yeah, that was before the last week. Look, you know, last week, I think it was last week, the week before. Last week, Bravo, they estimated my income. It was gonna be almost around like $1,700. If I was $1,700, it was something like that. No, $1,400. Yeah, it was $1,400 because I worked extra hours. I think that was the prior week, the week before that, because I actually added 2 shifts. And that's how they estimated me at $1,400. That was for 4 days of work. They estimated at $1,400 if I were to be an independent contractor. You see what I'm talking about? Because sometimes I make half of that money in 3 days. But I think that was before tax. Yeah, I think that was before tax. Oh, no. Because as an independent contractor, right? Estimated you how much I'm going to be making, right? It was $1,400. That's before tax. As an independent contractor, since I've been doing my tax on my own for the past, like, I don't know, maybe 6-7 years, I've never paid Uncle Sam. They paid me. I always get back from the state. You know, I paid a little bit to federal, but they pay me, but the state pays me back. I always break even. This BQE. Man, it's packed from here. You see that, right? Man, I want to do shortcut from here to go through Maspet, but I don't want to do it here, right? It's gonna take me a little bit of. I want to do it from Meeker. Meeker Morgan exit and White exit are the worst, man. But y'all can see clear, you know, people are exiting at this Queens. This is actually the Queens exit. freaking. Yeah, it looks clear here. Yes. See, BQE going east is jammed, bro. Or I could exit here and then go to Greenpoint. Take Greenpoint, go over the Skyways, Skyline Bridge, then straight to Larimer. You know what? I'm getting paid. You know, because this is past my shift, and they give me that trip. It's going to the Guardia. I should have never taken it in the first drive here. Or they're gonna pay me. Yeah, I want to thank everyone, man. Every person that came, attended my stream today. I do appreciate every one of you that came here. Say hello. Some people, they get in the car, right? They're saying, what's the estimated time? What's the ETA? You could tell from your app, you know, turn the freaking GPS and it will tell you exactly how long it's going to take. Why are you asking me? Right? Like this lady. She was texting me before she got, when she requested me. Then on the way there, she was harassing me with text. Man, it feels like 110 degrees inside this Tesla. And with the AC on, like full blast. You see what I'm talking about? Because of the glass on top, right? Freaking sun is beating on me, man. Beating on my head right now. It's it's not like traditional car right there with the roof, right? You know, regular car has a roof, the metal part of it. There's an insulation between, and then you got the liner from the top. You see, those are like three parts, or pretty much just obstructing all the sun, you know, from entering the car. But this clearly, you know, I don't care how thick this glass is, that's what it looks like. You know, it's pretty thick, and it more likely would break if something fell on it from the top. I mean, it could happen to a regular car. Also, something will hit, you know, from the top, it will crash you inside. You know, while you're inside the vehicle. This one more likely would break like quicker because it's glass. It is. I can tell it's glass. Pashusko Bridge. I like this bridge at nighttime, man. It's all lit with like those LED lights, green, red. I haven't seen it on actually nighttime for some reason. Well, it's always on nighttime, but it's not as colorful sometimes. They just leave it at one setting, you know, like one light. But it's really beautiful at nighttime. This bridge, man, they had to redo this bridge. They built this bridge from scratch. And I'm sure the people that used to drive, they remember, right? They blown up this bridge at one point before they demolished it, obviously, because that was the only way to take down the bridge with explosive, right? And then they built this part, they done with this part, which the other side was actually two ways, going east and west. And then they're done with this, open up this, they blown up the other side, they exploded the other side, they did that. Now it's really nice, but there's always traffic. I'm trying to do a little attack here, bro, but I hate it, you know, because I really feel bad because, oh, this is a stolen car right here. Actually, it's a BMW. No, it's Acura. Yeah, man, I'm not going straight that way, bro. I'm going to cut right through it. Because if I go that way, even if I go to Metropolitan, it's going to be impossible. Damn, this car got 8% of battery left. You know, if I own this car and 8%, I'll be panicking, man. Damn, this thing is going to run out of electricity. Only 8% left. you like flexible schedule, shit, man. You want flexible schedule? I don't know, Dave, if you're referring to people, drivers, that like flexible schedule. Well, you don't have flexible schedule. You know, when Uber and Lyft likes you up, you know, they tell you, don't drive. You cannot drive right now. And flexibility is out the window, buddy. Reckless driver. I admit, man, I'm a reckless driver. I don't obey the rules. Man, it's the nature of this job, you know, to be reckless. My middle name is Reckless, aka Reckless. I'm gonna lower the AC a little bit. That way it won't sound too loud. To get to the depot. Man, these cars are really fast cars. Teslas are really fast. Oh shit. My phone is dying. The phone is about to die. Oh shit, look at this guy. Stops right there in front of this dude, man. I would have been pissed. You almost rear-end him. Yeah, man, I don't get pissed, bro. I'm trying to get away. I'm trying to avoid, you know, avoid accidents, right? Trying to avoid some of the accidents. See that guy's holding his hand? He's sounding like fake iPod. Not iPad, iPods. Fake iPods. This guy's selling fake iPods. What's going on, boys and girls? You know, I'm almost like maybe 5 minutes to get to the depot. Yeah, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this little lagging stream all day. Hopefully I could get you another phone, guys, to stream for you without any hesitation. I'm in Brooklyn right now, guys. Guys, I appreciate all of you coming here, you know, being part of the stream, right? Yeah, guys, I'd like for you to come, engage, ask questions. You get my point? Jonathan, how you doing, Jonathan? Jonathan, you doing good, my friend? Jonathan, I think you're from New York, right? Because I heard you talking about rideshare business, right? Are you? I think you're from New York. I think once I get to the depot, the phone is gonna start buffering. Yeah, I like to come this way, man. I thank God I came this way, because the other way, you got to deal with like school buses, you know, like the school now. Some of the schools are breaking out right now at this point. Yeah, I gotta log off, turn this thing off, because I'm only a few blocks by the time I actually return the vehicle. Yeah, let me. Yeah, yeah, man, the phone, man, the phone, the fucking. Man, every time I come closer to this part of Brooklyn, the phone buffers even more. I don't know why. Jonathan, where you live? Jonathan C, you said that I just passed you? Where? In the city or Brooklyn? I guess in Brooklyn, right? You live in Brooklyn? We'll see, guys. Once I get to the depot, this phone is gonna stop, I think. Look how many rideshare drivers. Look how many rideshare drivers are charging their vehicle. Marcus, what's up? How's it going, Marcus? Yeah, guys, I will see you soon. I'm probably gonna stream for you tomorrow. All right, guys. Enjoy your day. Stay safe out there. You know. And I will talk to you tomorrow, guys. Right? For all being here. And you take care of yourself. Okay? Bye.